writing from left to right and then right to left, then left to right, right to left. If you have not watched this chapter about the Harappan civilization, please watch, you will understand this. Now, Brahmi script is the most popular script of our Indian culture. Now, the Hindi language, what we study right now, Bengali, Tamil, Malayalam, all of them have been deciphered, or you can say ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट से ही ये सब ब्रांचेस बनी है. Alright, one important thing between North Indian languages and South Indian languages is that in North Indian languages it is angular in shape, whereas in South India it is circular in shape. Okay, Kharoshti script, it is used mainly in the northwestern frontier in the Gandhara script. Alright, in that Gandhara region. Alright, so important one is Brahmi. Still, now if you are thinking, अगर आप सोच रहे हैं कि North Indian languages में angular होती है, South Indian languages circular होती है, you are not able to understand. Now you guys will be able to understand. You see this Tamil language, Malayalam, Kannada, and Telugu, all of them are circular in shape. These scripts. Now this is an example of Gujarati. Alright, this is angular in shape. See, this is not circular. This has angles. Alright. So this is how you differentiate between these scripts. Alright. I hope this point is clear to all of you. अब हम समझते हैं political organization, political इतिहास of the Mauryan Empire. So first let's talk about the Chandragupta Maurya. Alright, he was Chandragupta Maurya. He, with the help of Chanakya, he overthrew the Nandas, and here comes the beginning of the Mauryan Empire. Alright, so he was the founder of the Mauryan Empire. At the young age
Long
of
time no
25,
see.
he
How you living,
captured
Pam? Significant other. What's your name? I'm alright. I see. I see. This is a drive-by. This is a drive-by pussy communication. Basically, I got pussy, but I'm not going to talk about it, which is tight. I've been there. I've done that. I've got that t-shirt. Excellent. How things going for you on Kick? How things going for you on Kick? How are things going for you on Kick?
We're back. I'm more focused.
Every day you got to do it, then, dog.
Right. Thanks. How's your
Project.
challenge,
Project. I got you. It's going well. I am gonna get viral. And why do I say that? I'm live at Aiden Ross's stream right now, or Discord. I'm live at iShow Speed's Discord. I'm gonna be live in some other Discord soon. Live streaming. People see my link in there. They come in here. It starts to gain momentum. A lot of people know about me. I would say even though I don't stream on Kick, just about everybody knows who I am, which is a really great gift. I can go into anybody's Discord and basically get an interview with anyone I want. Did an interview recently with some people. Yeah, perhaps she sent me a message. Oh yeah, I got it. I got Ellie Gold in my DMs. And the funny thing is, I never ever get DMs, but I do have them. I'll keep our private messages private. But yeah, I can tell you.
Oh my god.
She is in my DMs. Word dog. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? One of those things. When you're as amazing as I am, it's hard for someone like Ellie Boga to stay out of my DMs. So I understand. But yeah, if any chick on Kick who has messaged me, of any girl from Kick who has messaged me, she is one of them. Oh, dude. Dog, I don't think you get any kicker than I am. I'm basically the man, the myth, the legend. You can ask any Kick creator who I am, and chances are they're gonna know who I am. and you can ask some major influencers who I am, and they know who I am. It's just a matter of time until somebody sees what I do, and they blow it up, and then we go viral, and then Guido doesn't have to worry about becoming KCIP anymore. He's going to be RCIP. He's going to be Rabbi Creator Incentive Program, and we're going to make sure I'm banned from Kick. Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing. I kind of permabanned myself purposefully. I so here's how it went down. I was streaming on Kick on like 5 different channels simultaneously every single day for like a month or a little more, and people started to take notice of me. But I recognized that like I was just a small fish in Kick, which was, even though it was like a small pond, it was still like a pond that I was unable to get any viewership from without buying, without like legitimately buying viewers. You just won't get more than 3 people watching you on Kick organically when you're a new creator. Usually like one, two, three at most. So I thought, you know what? If I just start spamming people like a lot using Kick, using new accounts, I wonder what would happen. So I started doing that. And those new accounts would get banned. But I thought, you know what, this is such a, but I thought it was kind of a loophole because I had my original 5 accounts that I didn't spam. I just kept those streaming. And then Kick came out and banned me and banned my original 5 accounts. They said they banned my original 5 accounts for ban evasion. But the interesting thing is those 5 accounts didn't evade any bans. They were literally my original OG accounts, so they didn't avoid any bans. So if anything, and Eddie Craven, your policies are a little bit like, essentially you ban me for ban evasion, even though I never evaded any of your policies using my original account. Anyway, with that said, I can tell you that it was an excellent sacrifice for me. Everybody would know who I am, but my boss, to be honest, no one would. X Straight Savage wouldn't know who I am. Oh, perhaps could be. Casper, please listen. He's listening. Yeah. So, I would say all in all, it was an excellent sacrifice for me because I went from virtually unknown to arguably a top 10 influencer on the entire platform without even trying. Like, here's a perfect example. Before I did this, I could go into someone's Discord and be like, hey, can I tell you about my project? And they'll be like, no. And I'll be like, please. And they'll be like, no. This way, I come in and they're like, Rabbi, what are you doing here? And I'm like, hey, how are you? What's your name? And they're like, oh, I'm so and so. I stream like it. Like, oh, okay, like they know me before I know them, even though they're the influencer, which is the thing. Usually, the influencer is the one who has to learn about their audience. In my case, they already know about at least one audience member, Rabbi. So I think it's kind of a reversal of normal course. And I have a friend of mine who was just randomly on Monkey and Omi TV and all that, and she was asking people just randomly who I was, and surprisingly they did. And so that's a really good thing too. That just the general populace is starting to find out who I am, and it's just gonna take one day of Aiden Ross being like, all right, let's just take a look at Rabbi's profile. He's live streaming in my Discord for a year, and a bunch of people latch onto that because they're like, wait, he has 1,000 TikTok accounts, he has 2,100 Twitter accounts, he has over 10,000 Kick accounts. Like, this is more content than we've ever seen of any person ever. So if anything, it's essentially a gold mine that people would be able to go through. Normally, when you have a creator, everybody's already seen their shit. Everybody's already been like, oh, this is their funniest part. This is a highlight. With mine, I have so much content that it is literally a sea of content of data for people to be able to dive into. I do quite a various amounts of content. content. So I do gaming, I do IRL, I do sleep streams, I do karaoke streams, I do trivia streams, we do podcasts, we do stand-up comedy streams. Uh,
have like a channel, or you're
yeah, so if somebody wants to find it, it's on my Instagram. The best way to find that, uh, if you're looking just for singing, it would be Rabbi Rothschild 5 is the account. Now, I have Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up through 100. But I know Rabbi Rothschild 5 has like solid like months where I just did song after song after song on karaoke that you can see live. And so, yeah, if you're interested in like karaoke on Instagram, reason why it's on Instagram and not, it's on YouTube too. It's just like you could have a 12-hour video for a song that you wanted 3 minutes of. That's too much content. So it's nicer that I just will say it into Instagram and you get it right away and it's clickable. So,
like, I was
sure, absolutely. It's a humongous amount of data. Time. So what's up? Yes, sir.
anyway,
Absolutely. I really influencer, influencer, person to person. Really, the only thing keeping you, in my opinion, from being okay, like I consider cake being like four different levels. There's the unknown level, which you're on the higher end of that, like you're becoming. Yeah, it will, but people are starting to know who you are. Then there's a low level creator where you are KCIP. That's the goal. Then there's like a medium to like. Then you get into like a medium. I'd say be somebody like um Ali Bar, Demi Subs, those people you see regularly, and then the top streamers are your Ice Poseidons, your Aiden Rosses, and then I guess you've got like absolutely unknown. You're different than absolutely unknowns. Obviously, you have a lot of people in your stream. You're a well-known creator. What I'm saying is like you're very close to being in that freedom, and the other one that stands up to out to me a lot is Lil Scam Live. Do you know who Lil Scam Live? Do you know who Lil Scam Live is? If you saw him, you would know him because he literally streams like 16 hours a day. And I've asked him because he has like a lot of people in his chat, and I've asked him, look, you stream basically more than anyone on Kick, but you're not KCIP. Why is that? And he says, I meet all of the requirements except the 100 viewer, all of the requirements except the 100 viewer simultaneously, and that's the reason why I haven't been able to do it. And it's frankly because he doesn't buy bots, and I understand that. I respect it, but it's like you literally have a situation on Kick where you have someone who's putting in the grind 16 hours a day. They're very well known. They're not KCIP because they don't buy bots. They might have 60, 70, 80 people in their chat, which is a lot, but they don't have bots. And then you have someone, frankly, like I'll name names, Amaranth, with 2,000 people in her stream, a dead chat, an absolutely dead chat, and she's got like a 7 or 8 figure contract with Kick. It doesn't make a lot of sense that Kick is, and it's not just Kick, YouTube, Twitch, they're all the same. They reward people who buy. It's as simple. Excellent. Guido, I love you. You take care. Shout out to your audience. Take care, my man. Peace, baby.
has already been told. Under them also they were subordinate officers known as Yuktas. Right. Now if I talk about so the head of the village was Gramani, and various villages were under the head of Gopa, who was responsible for the administration of various villages. I hope this point is clear to all. All right. Now, Kautilya, in his book and Megasthenes in Indica, both have mentioned about municipal administration. Arthashastra, which is Kautilya's book, has a full chapter on the Nagar or city management. All right. Now, this city superintendent or Nagarika, his main role was to maintain law and order. All right. You can relate this to the present IPS officer who is responsible for maintaining law and order of a district. All right. Now there were again various committees to look after the administration at the local level. Let's say this is an example of Patliputra of the capital city, that there were committees to look after industries, foreign trades, जो लोग मरते थे जिनकी डेथ होती थी, that is that about census, the registrations was of birth certificate, death was happening over there. Trade committee was also there. Manufacturing and sale of goods, collection of sale taxes. Look at the minute beauty of the administration here. कितनी डेप्थ में एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन मौजूद था मौर्यन काल के समय में. You guys should understand this. That even at that ancient time, it was happening at such a beautiful and such a in detail level. All right. Now, if I talk about the Mauryan art and architecture, all right. So you can see how beautifully the pillars were made in those periods. All right. So this is an example of a pillar. Okay, you can see an animal. This is the hibiscus, and this is a lotus, all right, flower, which is in inverted shape, and then this is the pillar. Now, later on, what will happen is this emblem, what you saw, the pillar, what you saw, it will become the official capital of the Indian government also. आज ये जो हम जो ये शेर का साइन देखते हैं, Indian government has adopted this as an emblem also. You guys have seen that. Moreover, you guys will find various animal figures also on top of these figures like lion, elephant, bulls. All right. If I talk about these Ashokan pillars with inscriptions, they are found in various places such as Delhi, Allahabad, Lumindai, Sanchi, Sarnath. All right. These are the examples of the pillars. ये जो चार शेरों का मैंने example दिया आपको, with the example what I have given you about the 4 elements, this is an example of Sarnath. All right, which is the one of the most magnificent pillar what you see. All right. Apart from the pillars, the stupa is also magnificent example of the architecture of the Mauryan period. All right, this stupa is from Sanchi. All right, Sanchi is in Madhya Pradesh. All right. Now, if you look here, the stupa was made during the Ashokan time, but this relics, this extra part, what you see, this was made later on in the later period. All right. So it was basically built with bricks, but it was enlarged after the time of Ashoka. बाद में इसको बढ़ाया गया. All right. Sanchi stupas are the best example of such beautiful architecture. All right. Apart from that, there are caves also. Now look at the caves, how beautifully inside it has been made. Okay, inside. Now, why these caves was made? These caves were made so that monks can stay when they are traveling from one place to the other. Inside, they were polished also. All right. Now, these were presented to the Ajivikas, okay, by Ashoka and his son, which is a very, very important heritage of Mauryas. Okay, the cave which you saw just now, okay, it is present near Bodh Gaya, which is a very beautiful example of Mauryan architecture. This was generally used by the monks to reside over there, all right, and the interior walls were polished like mirror. Okay, I hope this point is clear to all of you. All right, but then what happened that the Mauryans started declining. ऐसा क्या हुआ कि Mauryans decline होने शुरू हो गए? Now this again is a debatable topic. Okay, some say that these successors जो अशोका के बाद के जो राजा थे, they were weak. Some say that the Ashoka had a very big political administration setup. पूरा का पूरा देश अशोक के अंडर में था, and that is why it was very difficult to manage, and that is why it started breaking up into different parts. All right. Some people say that he was acting against Brahmins and he was saying that we should not believe in rituals. But Ashoka never acted against it. You must remember this. Okay. He was always talking about tolerance. He used to say that don't believe in such superstitions, but he used to still respect the Brahmins and other religions. He never said that my religion is the best religion. He said that सबको अपने अपने रिलीजन को अपने अपने तरीके से मनाने की छूट है, मगर अगर आप मेरी बात सुनना चाहते हो तो आप ये बात समझ लो कि आपको सुपरस्टिशन से उठ के यू हैव टू बी लॉजिकल. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. It is also said that he used to believe in non-violence after embracing Buddhism. So his army was also very angry. Okay, there are various reasons given. All right, there are is a vision of mine in which I want to help maximum aspirants who cannot afford high coaching fees. So if you know any of your friends who want to prepare, please you can bring them to our platform. Thank you everybody for watching. God bless you. Hello everyone. Welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on Ancient Indian History. Ancient Indian History के complete course में आप सभी का स्वागत है. Today we will talk about chapter 7, that is post-Mauryan India. In the last chapter we have seen how the Mauryan Empire have ruled over almost the entire India. इस लेसन में हम ये समझेंगे कि मौर्यंस के डिक्लाइन के बाद, मौर्यन के पतन के बाद ये जो राजा आते हैं उनका शासन हमारे देश में कैसा होता है. As you can see here, you will find various kingdoms. Like over here you can find Kushan Empire. If you look at the southern side you will find Satvahana's empire, and then you will also find various other foreign invasions taking place from the northwestern side as we will proceed in this chapter. So one by one let us try to understand what happened after the Mauryans. Mauryan के बाद क्या होता है. Alright. So as we discussed in the last chapter, जैसा हमने पिछले चैप्टर में डिस्कस किया था कि अशोका के बाद, अशोका की मृत्यु के बाद उनके साम्राज्य वेस्टर्न और ईस्टर्न दो पार्ट में डिवाइड हो जाते हैं. But their successors, Ashoka's successor, they were not successful in keeping the empire intact. जो अशोका के आगे वारिस होते हैं वो उनके साम्राज्य को एक रखने में सफल नहीं हो पाते हैं. We also discussed one reason wherein I told you that it was told that the Ashoka's military, Ashoka's army was also not very happy because of the non-violence policy which he was trying to enforce in various parts of the country through his dhamma. All right, through his various teachings, अपने ये ज्ञान के माध्यम से, धम्मा के ज्ञान के माध्यम से अशोका अलग अलग राज्यों में अलग अलग अपने ज्ञान को पहुंचा रहे थे, जिसमें वो चाहते थे कि नॉन वायलेंस, अहिंसा को बढ़ावा दिया जाए. इसलिए इस बात से उनकी मिलिट्री यानी फौज भी खुश नहीं थी. अब धीरे धीरे ये होता है बाद में कि अलग अलग प्रोविंसेस अपने आप को इंडिपेंडेंट घोषित करना शुरू कर देती हैं. The provinces started declaring themselves independent. That means from the complete Mauryan Empire, they start to seize out. They start to come out of this Mauryan Empire. Alright. The northwestern India also slips out of the control of the Mauryas. आपको मालूम होगा नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट बिकॉज फ्रॉम हियर पीपल फ्रॉम आउटसाइड इंडिया थ्रू द वेरियस पासेस कैन कम टू इंडिया. ऑलराइट, बिकॉज नेवी वाज नॉट वेरी वेरी इफेक्टिव दैट टाइम. उस समय पे नेवी बहुत इफेक्टिव नहीं थी, तो भारत के अंदर आने के लिए या तो चीन से रास्ता था या फिर नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न साइड से, सेंट्रल एशिया से वो अंदर आ सकते थे. जैसे ही नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न इंडिया, एज सून एज नॉर्थ वेस्ट इंडिया slipped out of the hand of the Mauryans, the foreign invasion started happening. All right, I hope this point is clear to all. Moreover, Kalinga also declared itself independent. You remember Ashoka won the Kalinga war. अशोका ने कलिंगा का युद्ध जीता था, लेकिन बाद में कलिंगा ने भी अपने आप को इंडिपेंडेंट घोषित कर दिया. Now Kalinga, you can say it's present day Odisha. All right, and in the south what happens is an independent empire gets established which is known as Satavahanas. All right, I hope this point is clear. So what happens is now the Mauryan rule, it was only confined to the Gangetic Valley. All right, only in the near the Gangetic Valley their empire was only remained, it only sustained. So I will not now call it as an empire, I will only call it as a region जहां पर वो राज कर रही थी. But then what happens is then Shung dynasty will replace the Mauryan dynasty. How? Let's have a look. So the picture which you see over here is of Pushyamitra Shung, who is also regarded as the founder of the Shung dynasty. So let us try to understand what happened. So Pushyamitra Shung, he was the commander in chief of the Mauryas. ये मौर्यास के कमांडर इन चीफ यानी आर्मी के चीफ थे. He was the army chief of the Mauryas. But then, as we have discussed the various possibilities, हमने अलग अलग possibilities समझी हैं कि अशोका के बाद के जो successors थे, they were not very effective, and then the army was also not very effective. So that is why what happens is, जो मौर्य के जो last ruler थे, बृहद्रथ, ये जो पुष्यमित्र शुंग है, he killed बृहद्रथ, and then he started the Shung dynasty. But he also faced a lot of difficulty. Even the Shung was also not very comfortable. Why? Because as we have already discussed कि अलग-अलग region ने अपने आप को independent घोषित कर दिया. And as northwestern region, if I talk about this India, if I talk about northwestern region, the foreign invasion started happening. The biggest challenge to Pushyamitra Shung, or I should say overall to the Shung dynasty, was from the Bactrian Greeks. Right? Bactrian is again a place in the northwestern region. So from the Greeks, they faced a lot of difficulties. Greeks जो थे, they went up to Patliputra and they even occupied it for some time. The Greeks वो पाटलिपुत्र तक पटना तक पहुंच गए थे, जो कि एक समय में मौर्यास की कैपिटल होती थी, और कुछ समय तक उन्होंने उसको ऑक्यूपाई भी करके रखा था. However, Pushyamitra Shung, he was a very brave king and he was successful. वो विजयी हो गए थे अपनी लॉस्ट, अपनी हारी हुई टेरिटरी को वापस जीतने में. Alright. He also fought a campaign against Kharavela of Kalinga, who invaded North India. अब हमने अभी ये देखा था कि कलिंगा ने अपने आप को इंडिपेंडेंट घोषित कर दिया था. The Kalingas, they declared themselves independent and they even came up to North India to expand their territory. And Pushyamitra Shung also fought against them. I hope this is clear to all of you. Alright. Now one very very important thing here to know is, unlike the previous dynasties where they were mostly supporting Buddhism, alright, Pushyamitra Shung, he was a staunch follower of Brahmanism. So again from here you will see that Hindutva or Hinduism will again try to expand in the territories. Now this example will depict that he supported Brahmanism. क्योंकि ब्राह्मणिज्म के समय में अश्वमेध sacrifices और sacrifices were very common, और पुष्यमित्र शुंग ने 2 अश्वमेध sacrifices भी किए थे. I hope you guys are aware about what this sacrifices. We have already discussed this in the previous chapters. बुद्धिस्ट के कुछ सोर्सेस की हम बात करें, we talk about a few sources of Buddhism. They say that he was a persecutor of Buddhism. That means he did not like Buddhism. Alright, but there are a few evidences which also show that he had even patronized the Buddhist art and he has also helped in improving the monuments at Sanchi. So overall, it is again a debatable thing, but what we can say is, what we can conclude rather from these evidences is that he was slightly liberal towards Buddhism, but he was a true follower of Brahmanism. I hope this point is clear to all of you. ठीक है, ये बात आपको समझ में आ गई. Alright. But when Pushyamitra Shung died, his son Agnimitra becomes the ruler. Alright. And the last ruler was Devbhuti. Now again, if you guys remember, in the Mauryan Empire, I told you that the last Mauryan ruler was killed by Pushyamitra Shung, who started the Shung dynasty. Alright. Now here also what happens is, the last Shung ruler, Devbhuti, was murdered by his minister Vasudev Kanva. Now Vasudev Kanva was Amatya. Okay, Amatya is, you can say, present day kind of an IAS officer, which we have already discussed. Now Vasudev Kanva, he killed Devbhuti and then he started the Kanva dynasty, who ruled for around 45 years. Alright. But after the Kanva's fall, now in that Magad region, in that Gangetic Plains region, alright, we do not know much about them until and unless Gupta dynasty will start taking its place, or the Gupta dynasty will emerge out from that region. Alright. So this was about that. Gangetic Plain region. Now, we will also, in the next slides, we'll also try to see what happened in the southern region where we talked about Satavahanas, what happened in the northwestern region, and what were the foreign invasions, what happened. Alright, we will look at them one by one. एक एक करके हम उनको देखेंगे. Now, the rulers of Shungas were important. Why? Because they have tried to defend the Gangetic Valley from the foreign invasions. ऑलराइट, हमने ये डिस्कस किया कि पुष्यमित्र शून्य के लड़कर अपने टेरिटरी को बचाने की कोशिश. Moreover, in the cultural aspect also, the Shu dynasty is very very important because इन्होंने ब्राह्मणिज्म को द्वार से इसका पुनर्जन्म करने में बहुत मदद की थी. Sacrifice, Ashwamedh, all these legends sacrifice during the rule of the Shu dynasty. Alright, they also promoted the growth of Vaishnavism. What is Vaishnavism? In which you start worshipping Lord Vishnu. Alright. And again we see that the Sanskrit language becomes very, very important. Alright. So now this Shung dynasty will act as a base to the upcoming golden age of the Guptas. How? When we will study about Gupta period, you guys will understand this. Let us proceed further. अब हमने ये Gangetic region की Magad region की बात कर ली, where we said that we now know up to Kanwa dynasty. Alright. So now let us try to understand what happened here in the southern part. Alright. How these Satvahanas they ruled. Alright. Let us have a look at them. Alright. In the Deccan, that means in the south में क्या होता है? Satvahanas they established their independent rule after the decline of the Mauryas. उन्होंने अपने आप को independent घोषित कर दिया था. And their rule was almost for 450 years. मतलब 450 साल तक उनका राज्य था. They were also known as Andhras. The present day Andhra Pradesh also what you see, their roots lie, alright, from Satvahanas, okay, who have ruled there for a very, very long time. Alright. Even इनके बारे में Quran और inscriptions में भी पता चलता है. नासिक और नानगढ़ के जो इंस्क्रिप्शंस हैं वहां पर हमको गौतमीपुत्र सतकर्णी के बारे में पता चलता है. ये गौतमीपुत्र सतकर्णी जो थे, he was a very important ruler of the Satavahanas. Alright. अब इनके जो सिक्के इशू होते हैं सतवाहानास के, उनसे भी हमको उनकी इकोनॉमिक कंडीशंस के बारे में पता चलता है. Now let me give you guys an example. If I talk about barter system, अगर मैं barter system की बात करूं, barter system में क्या होता है? अगर आपके पास चावल है और आपको गेहूं चाहिए, तो आपको किसी ऐसे इंसान के पास जाना पड़ेगा जिसके पास पहले तो गेहूं हो और उसको चावल खरीदना हो. नहीं तो वो आपको अपनी गेहूं क्यों देगा और आपसे चावल क्यों लेगा? तो in barter system it becomes difficult when you have to exchange products, because first of all is you have to search for somebody who needs your product, and you have to search for somebody who is ready to give his product to you which you require. Alright. Let's say you want to sell X and you want to purchase Y. So first thing is you want to find out somebody who needs X, and you need to find out somebody who needs to sell Y in order to get X. So it is a very very head-breaking task. Alright. Whereas if we talk about currency, अगर हम currency की बात करें, and let's say coins come into the picture, अगर सिक्के आ जाते हैं, then it is very easy. Whatever you want to take, you just give them coins. Those coins can again be used by the seller to again give it to somebody else to purchase somebody else. Alright. So in form of trade and commerce, okay, the currency plays a very very important role. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Alright. So these are some of the coins of the Satvahanas. Okay. This picture, what you see, this depicts Gautamiputra Satkarni, the great ruler about which I was just talking about, जिस महान राजा के बारे में मैं बात कर रहा था. Here you can see one of the picture in which elephant is depicted. You can see here the trunk. Alright. And here you can see the peacock. Alright, which is being depicted. Alright. So what important thing in Satvahanas, what you guys must understand is they used lead and copper coins. Okay, I hope this point is clear. One more thing is after the Mauryans, okay, after the Mauryans, the coins became relevant. Okay, Mauryans के टाइम पे भी coins थे, मगर वो उतने relevant नहीं थे. और जो कौटिल्य था उन्होंने अपनी किताब अर्थशास्त्र में भी मेंशन किया था कि जो राजा कॉइन्स इशू करेगा उसके अलावा लोगों को अपने खुद के कॉइन्स बनाने का अधिकार नहीं. Anyways, we'll not get into Mauryaans now. What we have to understand is coins were becoming prominent post-Mauryan Empire. So that means trade started to prosper in those independent kingdoms what we are looking at. Okay. The founder of the Satavahanas was Shimuka. Alright. And then Krishna came who ruled and extended the kingdom up to Nasik. Nasik is present day Maharashtra. Alright. Then Shri Satkarni came. He conquered up to western Malwa and Barar. Barar, you can say it's kind of many provinces of Hyderabad. You can include in that. And he performed Ashwamedh sacrifices. Again, see that Brahmanism effect is present over here. Alright. Now, the 17th king of Satavahanas was Hala. Right? He reached reign for a period of 5 years. 5 साल तक इन्होंने राज किया. Now, why I have mentioned about Hala is because of his book Gat Saptasasi, alright, which is also known as Saptasai. Alright, it has around 700 verses, which is written over a period of time. That is Prakrit, जो धीरे धीरे आम भाषा में धीरे धीरे हम बोली जाने वाली भाषा हो जाए. Now Pali, if I talk about Pali, this is also kind of Prakrit. There is not much difference. The only difference is this was confined to the Magadhian region. Alright, this was confined to the Magadhian region, to the Gangetic region, and this was mostly being used by the Buddhist. Alright, and this has been used in their Buddhist text. Alright, so that is why you will find that many Buddhist texts were written in the Pali language. This is also a natural language. This is also a natural language, unlike Sanskrit, which was invented. Obviously, this was also invented, but this came up naturally, gradually over a period of time. Nobody has to sit and then create a language. Okay, धीरे धीरे लोगों ने over a period of centuries this was made. Alright, and Pali was confined to this Magadhian. Later on, it also went into different parts, and this was prominently used by Buddhists. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Let us move forward. Now, the greatest ruler, as I have already told you, of Satavahanas was Gautamiputra Satkarni. He ruled for almost 24 years, and in the Nasik inscriptions by his mother Gautami Balasri, it's mentioned about his achievements also. Now it is said that he had captured almost the whole of South India, all right, and that is why we can now say that it has a kind of empire because एक बड़ा राज्य उनके अंडर में आ गया था. Alright. He also defeated the ruler of Malwa, Nagvana, which is also very important. He patronized Brahmanism, as you also know, but he was liberal towards Buddhist. Alright. So though he was patronizing Brahmanism, he was fine with Buddhist monks and the other religions. So you can say he was a liberal king. Now he was succeeded by his son, alright, Vashishtha Putra Pulmai. Alright. Now, why this is important is because his son he extended the rule up to the Krishna river. Okay. If you go south, you will find Krishna river, Kaveri river, all those rivers which we have already discussed when we were talking about the geographic features. And his son is also very important because in his coins, even the navy power is being shown. The images of ships have also been inscribed. That means in case navy also became prominent. The last great ruler of Satavahanas was Yajna Shri Satkarni. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, if I talk about the economy of the Satavahanas, alright, there was a remarkable process. Why? Because the merchants, alright, we have already understood this in the past. When the merchant class, alright, or the Vaishya class, they will organize themselves to increase their activity. This is known as guilds. Alright. Now, this guilds was being done. ये जो guilds के जो organization बनाए जाते थे, ये अलग अलग लोगों के द्वारा भी बनाए गए थे. Supporters ने अपने एक guild बना दिया, अपने एक group बना लिया, union बना लिया, weavers ने अपना एक बना लिया. Alright, this is how it happened. अब इनके समय में कुछ silver coins भी establish किए गए थे, which was used for trading purpose, which was known as Kach Panas. Alright. तो हम ये कह सकते हैं, we can say that the Satavahanas period.
How you doing, man? Are you able to talk right now? Or are you busy?
Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning. I'm about to go to bed.
Oh, no worries. I'll talk to you another time, man. Hope you get some good rest.
Excellent. Ben.
Peace, man.
Take care.
Was the greatest port on the western side, and these were some important ports on the eastern side. Alright, I hope this point is clear. Now, as I have already told you that they have patronized both Buddhism and Brahmanism. How? Because Gautamiputra Satkarni, he patronized Brahmanism, but he was liberal towards Buddhist. How? Because they have built chaityas and viharas also. Chaitya is a place for Buddhist monks where they do prayers, जहाँ पे वो प्रार्थना करते हैं. Vihara is a place where they stay. Alright. In the last chapter, we have also seen a Vihara cave also, right? Near Bodh Gaya. Alright. I hope this point is clear. और वो they used to make grants of villages and lands to Buddhist monks. मतलब वो कई गांव और जमीनें Buddhist monks को grants में यानी कि एक as a gift they used to give them. Alright. अमरावती में जो पुराने स्तूप थे तो वशिष्ठ पुत्र पुलमाई ने रिपेयर करने में मदद कराई थी. Alright. The architecture at Nagarjun Kota is also very prominent. Alright, you can Google it, you can, alright, but not again very very important. You do not need to go into minute details, right? And as I have already told you that Gautamiputra Satkarni was a true patronage of Brahmanism, and that is why the Ashmedh and Rajasuya sacrifices they again becomes prominent. Alright. ये जो प्राकृत लैंग्वेज है उसको भी इन्होंने पेट्रोनाइज किया था. दैट मीन्स दी लैंग्वेज स्पोकन बाय द कॉमन पीपल. अभी हमने ये बात समझी थी जो नेचुरली बोली जाने वाली भाषा थी. ऑलराइट. क्योंकि हालांकि जो मैंने आपको बताया था दी बुक सत्य एन एक्सीलेंट पीस ऑफ प्राकृत लिटरेचर. ऑलराइट. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू. Now let us understand this. Okay. Now after the fall of the Mauryans, northwestern region became susceptible to the foreign invasions. Alright, ये खतरे से खाली जगह नहीं थी. नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न से एक एक करके फॉरेन इन्वेजन शुरू हो गए. Alright, now this is the backward region. I told you it's on the northwestern side. So let us understand how this foreign invasions happened. Alright, अब ये जो सीरियन एम्पायर था, okay, 3rd century BC में क्या होता है? The Bactrian and Parthians they become independent from the Syrians. Demetrius जो एक Greek ruler था of Bactria. Alright, so what he did? He first invaded Afghanistan and then Punjab. Alright, and then he came up to Takshila. Okay, from Takshila he sent his 2 commanders. Who were his 2 commanders? Number 1 Apollodotus, number 2 Menander. Alright, he told his 2 commanders that you please go further down into India, भारत के अंदर और अंदर तक जाएं और capture करें. As a result, the first commander he conquered the Sindh region and then he moved up to Ujjain. The second commander Menander he extended his rule up to Mathura. Alright, and from there he was trying to capture Patliputra. हमने ये बात पढ़ी थी कि पुष्यमित्र शुंग जो थे ग्रीक के अगेंस्ट लड़ रहे थे and he was able to regain the lost territory. And then what happened was when Menander was again trying to enter, he was stopped by the army of Vasumitra, who was the grandson of Pushyamitra Shunga. I hope this point is clear. जो Menander था, he was also known as Milinda, right? And the capital of his region was Sialkot. Sialkot is right now in Pakistan. Alright, I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, there's a Pali work, alright. Most of you must have heard, this is very important. Milinda Panho, alright. This is also known as Questions of Milinda, in which what happens is, there's a conversation between him and a Buddhist monk, Nagsena. ये सवाल जवाब का सिलसिला चलता है. Alright, this is compiled in the Pali work. This is what I have already told you. After that, he embraced Buddhism. Alright. Now, what happens is, बाद में क्या होता है? एक ग्रीक के एम्बेसडर होते हैं, Heliodorus. Alright. He becomes a Vaishnavite. Vaishnavite, that means who is a follower of Lord Vishnu. Okay. अभी हम बात करें ये Bactrians invasion की जो हमारे देश में जिन्होंने आक्रमण करके अपना साम्राज्य एस्टेब्लिश किया था. Alright. Now, why this Greek ambassador Heliodorus is important is because he erected one Garud pillar in Besnagar. Besnagar is in Vidisha, Madhya Pradesh. Alright. ये Garud pillar इन्होंने किया था. अब ये जो ग्रीक का इन्फ्लुएंस था हमारे देश में, ठीक है, ये more than 100 years तक रहा था. After the death of Menander also. So that is why उनके कुछ cultural impact भी हमको देखने के लिए जरूर मिलेंगे ग्रीक्स के. Alright. ये रहा वो पिलर, वो जो करोड़ पिलर जिसकी मैं बात कर रहा था, Heliodotus pillar. Alright. This is the real pillar what you see, and this is what is expected कि वो पहले ऐसा होगा. Alright. And later on ये टूट गया होगा and it looks like this. Alright. And one more very very important thing. Okay. Do not get confused. The first people to issue gold coins इन इंडिया वेयर इंडो ग्रीक्स, यही जो इंडो ग्रीक्स हम पढ़ रहे हैं अभी फॉरेन इन्वेजन्स के टाइम में, द इंडो ग्रीक्स वेयर द फर्स्ट वन टू इशू गोल्ड कॉइन्स इन इंडिया. Please do not forget this. Now some of you will say that no, Kushan rulers were the one who issued the gold coins. Understand, Indo-Greeks were the first one. Kushans के समय में it became prominent. ज्यादा coins जो थे, they became prominent during Kushan rulers. All right. Now let us continue this and let us see what happens next. बैक्ट्रियंस और पार्थियंस के बाद क्या होता है, साइथियंस और शकास जो थे उन्होंने अटैक कर लिया एंड दे कैप्चर्ड द टेरिटरीज फ्रॉम द ग्रीक रूलर्स. ऑलराइट. एंड जो शकास थे उनके फुटस्टेप पर चलते हुए, ऑलराइट, दे ऑलमोस्ट एक्सटेंडेड देयर रूल टू द नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न इंडिया. अगर मैं शकास की बात करूं तो ये दो जगह से रूल करते थे, एक तक्षशिला से, ऑलराइट, व्हिच वाज कॉल्ड एज द नॉर्थर्न satraps, all right, and one was the western satraps, which from and they were ruling from Maharashtra. Takshila is in northwestern region, and western strap, which they were ruling from Maharashtra. All right, ये दो जगह से ये राज करते थे. अब शकास के जो रूलर थे, जो तक्षशिला से रूल करते थे नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन से, बाद में पार्थियंस ने, ये जो पार्थियंस हैं, उन्होंने वापस से उनको ओवरथ्रो कर दिया था. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू. अब जब मैं शका की बात करूंगा, शकास की बात करूंगा, तो मैं आपको एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज बताना चाहता हूँ. हमारे देश का जो नेशनल कैलेंडर है वो शका कैलेंडर है, राइट. शक संवत, ऑलराइट, दिस इज द नेशनल कैलेंडर ऑफ आवर कंट्री. So how this becomes prominent, let us try to understand. First I want to tell you that this word calendar, जब हम कैलेंडर की बात करते हैं, ये रोमन वर्ड से आया है कैलेंड्स. ऑलराइट. इसका मतलब कि एक टाइम एलोकेट करना एक सर्टेन पीरियड को फॉर द पर्पस ऑफ सिविल लाइफ. जीवन जीने के लिए हम अलग अलग समय को एक अलग अलग टाइम फ्रेम से डिवाइड कर देंगे सो दैट वी कैन नो अबाउट द टाइम. हमको एक वी विल नो अबाउट अ टाइम फ्रेम, इट विल बिकम इजी फॉर अस टू अंडरस्टैंड द क्रोनोलॉजी. हम अपने भारत देश की बात करें तो हमारे यहाँ 4 प्रकार के कैलेंडर हैं. विक्रम संवत, शक संवत, हिजरी कैलेंडर और ग्रिगोरियन कैलेंडर. ये वो कैलेंडर है जिसमें हम लोग जनवरी से लेकर दिसंबर तक पढ़ते हैं. विक्रम संवत हम लोग आगे गुप्ता पीरियड के समय में समझेंगे. हिजरी कैलेंडर हम लोग आगे मेडिवल टाइम पे पढ़ेंगे, मध्यकालीन भारत में. अभी हम देखते हैं शक संवत को जल्दी से कि वो है क्या. नाउ दिस शक कैलेंडर इज द नेशनल कैलेंडर ऑफ इंडिया. ऑलराइट. Now this is used besides the Gregorian calendar. All right, it is also one of the national symbols of India. Remember this. अब ये कब से शुरू हुआ? अब ये जो 78 CE ये कॉमन एरा है, alright, it is considered as 0 year. मतलब ये it is considered as the beginning of the Shak era. Alright, and it was introduced in the year 1957 by the government of India. अब इसको मैंने रेड में क्यों किया है कि ये शक एरा किसने शुरू की थी? लेट मी कम टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड्स वेयर आई विल टॉक अबाउट दिस, हाउ दिस शक एरा. ऑलराइट, सो प्लीज वेट फॉर दिस पॉइंट. ऑलराइट, इसमें भी एक साल को 12 महीने में डिवाइड किया गया है ना, सिमिलर टू द स्ट्रक्चर ऑफ द Gregorian calendar. So just for your sake, let me quickly just tell you, the first month is the Chaitra and the last month is Fagun. Alright, and this is the time frame for this. You guys can quickly have a look, you can pause and have a look. Alright, it's not very important to remember this, but the important thing is the first month is Chaitra and the last is Fagun. This much at least you guys must know. Alright, अब क्या होता है, एक यूची ट्राइब थी जो सेंट्रल एशिया की थी, उनकी एक ब्रांच थी कुशान्स. Alright, if वो बैक्ट्रिया नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन में आते हैं and then they displaced, they defeated the Shakas. Alright, and then they moved to the Kabul Valley and seized the Gandhara region. Gandhara region भी हमारा नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन का एक हिस्सा है. अब कुशान डायनेस्टी के फाउंडर थे गादफिसिस वन. Alright, but then very most important जो इसके रूलर थे उनके बारे में जस्ट हम नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में भी देखेंगे. इससे पहले का हम हल्का से समझते हैं कि उनके पहले के मतलब उनके पहले जो राजा थे यानी कि गादफिसिस जो बेटे थे जो इनके बाद आएंगे, ऑलमोस्ट कॉन्कर्ड द होल ऑफ नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन अप टू मथुरा. अब ये इंपॉर्टेंट इसलिए क्योंकि इन्होंने जो गोल्ड कॉइन्स इशू किए थे उसमें इन्होंने ऐसे टाइटल्स यूज किए थे, लॉर्ड ऑफ द होल वर्ल्ड, है ना. मतलब वो ये दिखाना चाहते थे कि मैं पूरी दुनिया का राजा हूँ. लेकिन सिर्फ सिक्कों में लिख देने से ये इस्टेब्लिश नहीं होता है. Alright, we do not find much of the archaeological evidence that he was present in the entire world. Alright, he was a devotee of Lord Shiva again, that Brahmanism. Alright, so I hope this point is clear. Now the most important king of Kushans was Kanishka. Right? You can see his epics also. One of his you can say idols have been found in which he is found without head. Alright, and here you can see Kanishka. Alright, he also issued gold coins. He was the most important ruler of the Kushan dynasty. Alright. अब कुछ लोग कहते हैं, some people say that he was the founder of Shak era from 78 AD. He defeated Shakas. Alright, he defeated Shakas completely and established this. Whereas some people say that the that Shalivahan, okay, the grandson of the legendary Vikramaditya, he defeated the Shakas, and this uh, marks the end of the conquest of the Shakas. All right. So now what I want to tell you is, let's say, all right, you guys have to do this research on your own, all right, because this is again a very debate. Go to different sites, they will have a lot of debate. If I talk about Tamil Nadu book, they say that the Kanishka is the founder of the Shakya, all right. If you go to the other places, they will say that the Emperor Shalivahan, all right, he is the founder of the Shakya, all right. So again, you guys have to be very cautious. If I talk about names, you guys can mention that it's a debatable topic, and you can mention about both. If I talk about priests, I'm 100% sure they will never give you both the options. UPSC never plays such kind of games in which they do not want a question to be deleted, unlike the state PSC examinations. All right. Now, he was not just a great conqueror, वो एक महान राजा ही नहीं थे. He was very, very great in terms of patronizing religion and art also. We will understand this. Alright. इनके साम्राज्य में, in his rule, his empire included Afghanistan, Gandhara region, which is the northwestern Sindh, and Punjab also. Alright. He conquered Magad also and extended his power up to Patliputra and Bodh Gaya. Alright. Now, he even invaded Kashmir and occupied it also. Alright, his coins are found in various places like Mathura, Shravasti, Kaushambi, Banaras. That means he must have conquered those places, or at least the trade must have taken place with those regions. Alright. Now, he also fought against Chinese. Alright. अब पहले expedition में क्या होता है? He was defeated by the Chinese general Pancho. Alright, but he tried again. The next time, he fights against the son of Pancho, Pan Yang, and then he defeats him. Alright. So even Kashgar, Yarkand, and Khotan were also part of his empires. Right. Now in the south, his region was up to Malwa. Right. I hope this point is also clear. Now his capital was Peshawar. Right. Now if I talk about Kanishka, his capital was not Patliputra. His capital was Peshawar, which is in Pakistan. Under his empire, Mathura was also one important city. Alright, I hope this is also clear. Now, if I talk about Kanishka, alright, he embraced Buddhism. Okay, अभी इससे पहले हम क्या देख रहे थे? That Vaishnavism and Brahmanism was becoming prominent. In Kanishka, again what we see is Buddhism. He embraced Buddhism, and again Buddhism becomes important. And what you guys will see is uh, that in his coins, इनके जो सिक्के थे, alright, he was such a liberal king that in his coins you will not only see images of Buddha but also Greeks and Hindu gods. Alright, so that means he mentioned about different gods in his coins. So that means he was liberal, he was tolerant towards other religions. Alright. Now one more important thing is जो हम एक new form of Buddhism की बात करते हैं, Mahayana Buddhism. Now it came during the time of Kanishka. कनिष्का के समय में ही ये नया बुद्धिज्म आया था. इस महायान बुद्धिज्म में क्या हुआ था? आइडल वर्शिप ऑफ बुद्धिज्म स्टार्टेड हैपनिंग. जो जो पहले बुद्धिज्म में ओरिजिनल फॉर्म में था, उसमें क्या होता था? They considered Buddha that he was a preacher and people should follow his teachings. In Mahayana Buddhism, people started worshipping Buddha. Understand that they started considering Buddha as a god. Alright, क्योंकि competition भी था. You can say that जो Brahmanism था, यहाँ पे भी Buddhism, they wanted to say that no, we also can do idol worship. Alright, see, this happens. Alright, if you feel there's something wrong with, I have said something which hurts your religious sentiments. I'm really sorry, but कि ये था, दो धर्म चल रहे थे, तो अपने अपने धर्म का प्रचार करने में दोनों लगे रहेंगे. So here also they started worshipping Buddha with flowers, garments, perfumes and lamps. All right. आपने देखा भी होगा चाइनीज में वो लैम्प्स लगाते हैं, नाइट लैम्प्स लगाते हैं. In this Buddhist culture, it became very important. All right. So this became very important in Mahayana Buddhism. Now he also sent missionaries to Central Asia and China for the propagation of this new faith. So now what I can say is, जब इनके समय में महायान बुद्धिज्म आ गया था, तो कनिष्का actually patronized महायान बुद्धिज्म.
No, no. I, I know.
What's up, Rabbi?
How are you, baby?
I'm not your baby, bro.
You're my friend. How are you, friend?
Now I'm a friend, bro. Friend, you're not a friend. You just friendly.
How?
Bro, we get a podcast if you're not posting.
You're my friend.
You didn't post my podcast, my nigga.
You're my friend.
What the fuck? Are you drunk, bro? What the fuck?
No, I'm just sleeping.
So wake up and tell me why you're not posting.
Oh, man. I'm pretty tired right now. I'll do it maybe later. Dog, let me sleep. Come back. Come back in like 12 hours. I love you. Dog, 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 dog. Dog, dog, dog. I love you. I love you and you're my friend. You're amazing.
You're a fake, my nigga. You're a fake.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.